It's time to make the starting five.
And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Topic is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Chris Bosh. Then it's Flag. Pass the Flag. Bosh, a screen on Kirilenko. Now here's Bosh. Gallinari covering. Right side, Kirilenko. Stolen by Bosh. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. Good work there as it goes.
What a play right there by Flag. Man, this kid's vision is special.
And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. Rose gets a wide open look. That three off the mark. Here's Topic. Outside Bosh. The three-pointer no good. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Rose for three. Drills it from outside. Rose has got 6.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Gallinari. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Stan, what's your read on him?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
And when Gallinari is healthy, he's such an effective player. I mean, a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
Gallinari hits them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Bosh. Fires for 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And a part of his game, Bosh continues to work on. Nice seeing him knock down the triple.
And here's Rose outside, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, LaVine wide open. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And LaVine throws it down.
Don't sleep on this young guy's athleticism. LaVine can get up with the best of them.
Outside Kirilenko. Off the run. Hands it from downtown.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Rose passes to Bing. Back to Rose. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Rose has got his third basket of the night right there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Give them the crowd applause for your Blazers breaker dance team.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The Suns #1.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Here's Topic. He's covered by Rose. And here's Bosch for three. Can't hit that one. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Down low. That's good from Kirilenko on the assist from Gallinari. Kirilenko's got 5 points so far. Here's Topic. He's covered by Rose. A wide open look here for Bosch. No good, unable to end this run. The Trailblazers with the lead. Outside Rose. Pass to Bane. Back to Rose. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 11 points in the game.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Here's Topic. No scoring in this one. Here's Bosch. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gallinari.
And this guy, Chris Bosch, shows so much progress. He goes out and plays hard, has that size, and we'll just see how he continues to grow his game.
Free throw good. Bosch. A different look now for Portland. Drew Gooden is checked in for Kirilenko. And it's Calderon in for Bane. Phoenix also making some changes. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Anthony subbed in for Topic. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Back to you guys.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
.116 left in the first quarter. Back to Rose. Plenty of space. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Suns have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Outside Anthony. Pass to Flag. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Rose dishes to Calderon. And here's Gooden for the three. Offensive rebound. It's stolen. Robinson against Rose. Pass to Bosch. Here's the three. And that one is off. What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Carter out there with Calderon. Then it's Miller. Then there's Gooden. And it's Ajinça in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Anthony on the wing. He's guarded by Calderon. Anthony's shot is off.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Plays it up off the glass. Anthony's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Suns.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there, since how does he take guys off the dribble?
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Pass to Ajinça. And the jam by Ajinça.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut it off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Cruiser kicks to Anthony. 18 feet out. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
It's time for T-shirt.
Andre Kirilenko is checked in for Miller. Bane comes in for Christian Braun. And it's Rose in for Jose Calderon. And for the Suns, Chris Bosh is checked in for Bender. Zach LaVine comes in for Duncan Robinson. And Topic is subbed in for Anthony. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Kirilenko the pass to Rose. Now Bane. Back to Rose. All sorts of time. Outside, Bane trains the three-pointer. Bane's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player. And what I love about Bosh, he doesn't settle. He doesn't hang back. This guy continues to attack.
Pass to Bane. Back to Rose. And the jam by Ajinça.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Topic. The Blazers getting the bucket. Levine can't hit. Rose scanning the floor. Kirilenko kicks to Rose. Pass to Bane. Back to Rose. And shot on the way. And the shot goes down. Rose has got 13 points.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Next time, Portland, here are your Blazer dances.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Suns third.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Phoenix with the ball. Pass to Levine. Here's Topic. He's covered by Rose. Back to Levine. Wide open. Buries the jump shot. Levine's got 9.
A well-practiced shooter. Levine has complete confidence in his shooting motion.
Outside Rose. Now Bane. And it's Rose missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Lobs it up for Levine. Taken away. Outside, Bane. Pass to Kirilenko. Here is Rose.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Guarded by Levine. And Levine comes to help. And here's Gallinari outside.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The 3 from Bosh. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Pass to Topic. Outside Bosh. Uncovered. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Bosh has got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers. Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's Rose with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. 9-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
And with his combination of length and mobility, Bosch has the potential to block plenty of shots at this level.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Five to shoot. To the middle. It's tipped. And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
Gotta call my agent now.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Phoenix Suns.
And you look at the number.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Chris Bosh in this game, I mean, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And here's Levine setting the floor for the Suns. We've got Bosh. Zach LaVine is out there with Topic. Then it's Flag. The 3 from Bosh. Drills the 3-pointer. Bosh has got the first points of the second half here for the Suns.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Now here's Rose. In the corner, it's Bane. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. Number 5 is Chris Bosh.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Pass to Levine from deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Levine's got 15.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Gallinari outside. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Back to Rose. Bane with it. Outside Rose. There's the three. That shot, no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Pass to Bosch. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Rose. 13 points in the game. Rose sets the screen for Gallinari. The kick out to Rose. Pass to Bane. Back to Rose. Shot to stop the run. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Shots good by Topic.
Well, they came out of the locker room with a purpose. 4 for 4 already in the half.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers Step team. Here they come, man. And welcome your Trailblazers Step team. Going back to Can I join you next time? No? Okay, we'll talk later.
Outside Rose. Back to Gallinari. Stolen by Bosch. Levine with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. They double him with Bane. Outside Levine. From deep three-point territory. Offensive rebound. And it's good, 2 points. And the Suns lead by 21.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Hey, well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys?
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. For Portland, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Gallinari passes to Bane. Back to Gallinari. They could use a bucket, and the layup is good.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Rose passes to Bane. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Levine. Pass to Flag. And the Suns miss again. Trailblazers trail by 19. Kirilenko kicks to Rose. Now Bain. Back to Rose. All alone. That one doesn't drop.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Gooden comes in for Gallinari. And it's Calderon in for Derrick Rose. Boozer, he's checked in for Phoenix. Duncan Robinson comes in for Flag. Trailblazers trail by 21. Calderon passes to Kirilenko. Now here's Gooden. Portland no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Boozer a screen on Calderon. For three, Levine. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
Calderon passes to Kirilenko. Over Robinson. The shot by Kirilenko, no good. Phoenix has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Poked away. Back to Bain. Buries it down low.
Yeah, and every year, Bain's playmaking seems to take another leap. Fantastic pass right there.
Here's Topic. Outside Levine. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's the screen. With his first shot attempt. For Phoenix, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Here's Topic. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Phoenix in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Calderon. Gooden is out there with Miller. Then it's Alexis Ajinça, and it's Rose in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Robinson, that's good.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Calderon sets a screen for Rose. Pass to Gooden. Releases. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight. To the left side wing. Here's Demon. Suns moving the ball around. Anthony kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen on Miller. From 20 feet out. Robinson, that's good. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Rose. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Calderon dishes to Ajinça, and the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Gallinari, he's checked in for Miller. And Phoenix making a change here. Over to the wing. Pass to Demon. To the inside. Here's Boozer. Over Ajinça. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Boozer's got his first 2 points of the night. Calderon passes to Rose. Calderon sets a screen for Rose. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Rose against Robinson. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wolf. Back to Robinson. So, Coach, in the last 26 years, only 3 Eastern Conference teams have been NBA Finals favorites. Anything need to change there?
You know, I really don't think so, Kevin. I'm not sure it matters to people. I mean, the NBA Finals, you're going to have one team from the East, one team from the West, and people are going to watch because you're down to the last series for a championship. I think it's a conversational point to talk about one conference dominating, but I don't think in a given year fans really care.
Wolf shot's good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Rose. Gallinari in the corner. Pass to Gooden. Calderon, that's for 2. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. On offense, here are the Suns. They're on a 16-4 run. Outside Robinson. Here's Wolf. Pass to Anthony. Here's Demon. Robinson a screen on Rose. Robinson up top, 6 on the shot clock. Over Gallinari. Robinson misses.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Now good. And Calderon now, top of the key. Rose kicks to Calderon. Pass to Gallinari.
2 minutes in the game.
And that comes off the assist by Calderon.
Oh, foul! Watch that shooter. Oh, back up, bro. Go. Get back. I got the ball.
Easy money.
It's time to introduce the starting five.
And there's some debate around how important it is to gain momentum early in the season, Richard.
Well, in a competitive conference, it could be the difference between making and missing the playoffs or having home court and not. That first third of the season is so important.
So the Raptors starting five. They've got Fears. Mikal Bridges is out there with Klingon. And it's King in at the four-man position. Guarded by Trent. Pass to Klingon. Here's King. Toronto passing it around for three. Fears. First shot won't go. And that one drops for him.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Melton with the ball. And there's a pick. Poke loose. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Fears. Melton covers. And he buries his first look.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Jackson outside from the arc. And he can't get that one. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. There is a clear game plan that Coach has in mind for Devin Booker tonight. He told me, quote, Devin doesn't respond well to getting doubled. You can't do it every time because he'll pick you apart, but we'll send the extra man his way more than once. That I can guarantee. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The three. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Jackson. Trent on the wing. And here's Jordan. Shoots over Bridges. Misses off the left iron. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Klingon. And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. They get it again. And it's King missing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Melton finds Jackson. 4-3. And Cleveland another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gets the 3 ball to go.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bridges outside from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Cleveland leading by 3. Melton passes to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Klingon inside, guarded by Trent. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got his second basket of the game.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. For the Cavaliers, Johnson comes in for Trent, and Hardaway is subbed in for Melton. Cleveland has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Johnson. Back to Hardaway. From downtown, the Cavaliers again cannot hit. Toronto trailing. And here's Bridges, covered by Johnson. Now Pajimski. Jacks up a 3. Here's Martin. Out to Bridges. Martin with a screen on Johnson. Back to Martin. Goes back up. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Klingon. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 1, the Raptors. The Cavaliers in 5th.
A stat every team wants to excel in, 3-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
For Toronto, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Brandon. Toronto passing it around. Martin outside. Three-pointer. And no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Bryant. To end the drought. And Hardaway lays it up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Brandon. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Cleveland on top. They lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Johnson is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Malawach, and it's Haslam in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Down low, here's Mozgov, and Bryant pulls it down. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Haslam. Here's Malawach, still without a bucket. Here's Haslam. Bryant outside from deep. Johnson. No good on the shot. The Raptors shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And you watch Jalen Green, the second pick of the 2021 draft. He is built to score, Richard.
Yeah, he's a terrific shooter. Moves easily around the floor, and his ability to make mid-air adjustments, yeah, that's something different.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers Houston team. Another round of applause for your Cleveland Cavs Minis.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Trent outside. Right wing. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. 9 points in the game. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, but we're not even in the second half.
Fires the 3. Sinks the tray.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brown with a screen. To the wing, right side. Second shot opportunity. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Yep, that one goes. And it's a 3-point Toronto lead. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding the shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Now here's Trent. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Tuesday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town. And then Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jordan's checked in for Malawach, and Hardaway is subbed in for Brown. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Cavaliers trail by 3. Trent, the pass to Hardaway. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Trent outside. Launches it. Fires it in the triple. Trent's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Ogden can't get it to go. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Trent, the pass to Hardaway. Trent outside. Rejected by Klingon.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
To the wing on the left. Here's Spears. He's scoreless. Toronto passing it around. From outside the arc. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Cavaliers trail by 3. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
He's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mikal Bridges checked in for Toronto.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Melton. No points yet. Jordan with a screen on Bridges. Cleveland again missing.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Let's go with a 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
Yeah, very few guys come into the league with the playmaking skills of Fears. Just so smart with the ball.
Out to the right wing. Jordan with a screen on Bridges. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Offensive rebound. Here's King. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's an 8-point Toronto lead.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
To end the run. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 12.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Guarded by Trent. Pass to Klingon. Here's King. Defended by Jackson. Here's King. 5 to shoot. Off target with the 3. Jordan with a screen on Bridges. Jackson for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Toronto out in front, leading by just 2. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense, we're leaking too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
For one of my favorite events, Kenny, I think I could beat you right now if we did one.
You'd have everyone dunking their head, running for cover.
So you're scared. I get it.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that defense has no answer for it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The opponent just doesn't have the guys to stop you.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Raptors with a lead. So for Toronto right now, we've got Donovan Klingon. Mikal Bridges is out there with fears. And it's King in at the 4. Guarded by Trent. Bridges outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This demonstrates how confident Bridges has become. Knows he has a green light to fire away.
Jackson, the screen. The 3 is up. And Cleveland, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Guarded by Trent. Klingon with a screen. Out to Bridges for 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Klingon pulls it down. Klingen's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
From deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for Toronto. Cavaliers trail by 5. Now here's Melton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. He buries it from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
This one for 3. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
The 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Guarded by Trent. Pass to King. Now here's Bridges. For 3, Fears. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Melton passes to Jackson. Trent outside. Pass to Jackson. Trent outside. Launches a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Trent's got 9 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Fears. Bridges outside. Here's the pick. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Second, DeAndre Jordan.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Melton passes to Jackson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Toronto's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to King. Bridges outside. Here's Fears. Melton covers. Takes the 3. Augman gets the bucket. Augman's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Here's Klingon, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
And Klingon just owns the middle.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Bryant outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. Cranes the triple. Jackson's got 9.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's Augment. There's 1:40 left in the third. Here's Fears. Melton covers. Klingon with a screen. Clock at 4. The Raptors need to get off a shot. He's got a clear path. Pushing it up now. Bryant, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Bridges. Here's King, defended by Jackson. Here's Klingon, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Klingon's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring. Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Toronto passing it around. They set a pick. Bridges outside. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Trent finds Jackson. Fires from deep. Here's Jordan. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors. They're up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Tim Hardaway is out there with Johnson. Then it's Malawach, and it's Haslam in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pass to Hardaway. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebound Toronto.
Now I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Brandon. Takes a 3. No good there. Out left to the wing. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Pajimski grabs the board. Raptors lead by 4. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Cavaliers shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 21.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Pass to Brandon. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Here's Haslam. Outside Johnson. Outside Hardaway. Back to Johnson. And that misses. That would have put him up. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Right side, Podziemski. Pass to Brandon. Fires the three. And again, Toronto, no good.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
The kick out to Johnson. On target from range. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Malawach. Jackson comes in for Haslam. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Melton in for Hardaway. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Melton with the ball. Fires for three. And King pulls it down. King's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Fears. Melton covers. Lets the three fly. He drops it from range. 21 points in the game.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Beyond the arc. The shot that time not on target. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
For Toronto, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Toronto passing it around. And they get it back. Pass to Klingon. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. For 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Outside Bridges. Another chance, and yes, sir! Lays it up and in.
That shows the composure this young man has. Fears getting some big points for his team.
Jackson outside. Jacks up a 3. Oh, the shot is off.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
And there's the screen. Oh, he misses the deep 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks to rain on. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Nope. Toronto trailing. Guarded by Trent. Oh, touches it off the glass. coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
A minute and a half left to play in the fourth quarter. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Started by Trent. Off on the layup. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. 54 seconds left in the game.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fears.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
There's 42 seconds left in the game. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Jordan with a screen on Bridges. Good! Another from three.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. And Toronto calls time here. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
That they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Started by Trent. No good from three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, DeAndre Jordan taking 2 shots.
Two.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that increases the lead to 6. And Toronto calls time here. They're losing by 6. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
So it's Cleveland winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
Are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. Do you like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Edwards is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Chris Kaman. Here's Young. And here's Love for three. Now Sarr. And here's Heinrich. Stewart with the screen on Young. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Well, for Detroit, their last game a loss to the Los Angeles Lakers. Young passes to Love. Another miss by Love. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Harper against Edwards. Detroit, no good that time either.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Teardrop shot. And Sarr pulls it down. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. A three-pointer off the mark.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Young from outside. And again, Calgary with the triple.
Boy, that pick was a thing of beauty by Kaman.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Pistons second.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Harper against Edwards. Pass to Stewart. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Got that one up quick. Love's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Calgary. Pistons trail by 4. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Back to Heinrich. Outside Harper. From past the arc. Rebound by Calgary. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Stewart, a screen for Heinrich. Three-pointer. Love grabs the board.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Young from outside. Here's Kaman. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
A three-pointer is right on target. 6 points for him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now the first timeout called here for Calgary. Bridges is checked in for Calgary. Aaron Holiday comes in for Young. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. Outside Holiday. Wide open look. Clock up 2 there. 5 points in the game.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Harper against Howard. Here's Shannon. That falls. High speed that time from Harper.
As he develops his game, I see Harper with the ability to be a great facilitator.
Right wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 1:20 left in the first quarter of the game. Anderson, a screen on Howard. Releases. Chris Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
And he can extend the lead to double digits.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Sarr pulls it down. Pistons trail by 6. Sarr with a screen on Love. 1 second left. And Detroit again with the bucket.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Nuggets lead by 4. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
They've got back. Dwight Powell is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Anderson, and it's Shannon in at the 2. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Nuggets leading by 6. Bridges, right side. Young in the corner. And again, Calgary with the triple.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Here's Peck. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Young from outside. And again, Calgary with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Pass to Shannon. Here's Richards. From outside, off the mark. Here's Wang. Defended by Richards. Wang can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 12. Inside. Pass to McLeod. Powell feeling it out a bit. Shannon. It's good from long range. Shannon's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now a timeout called by Calgary. Both teams deciding to change it up. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly on All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
And you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Still yet to score. Took him no time at all on that one. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Pass to Young over Heinrich. Another miss by Young. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Defended by Bridges. Back to Heinrich. Sinks the three-pointer. And now just a 5-point Calgary lead.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Edwards dishes to Young. Pass to Hendricks. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 12 now in this quarter.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Check in for Detroit. Harper comes in for Anderson. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Heinrich. Stewart with the screen on Holiday. Here's Shaw. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
Holiday, the pass to Love. Back to Holiday. Fires the three. They get it back. Love, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Hinrich outside. .107 left in the first half of the game. Here's Sarr. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Sarr's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Holiday with it. Hopping on the board. No good with the triple.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Three-pointer. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Unstoppable. He has got it on automatic out there.
And, you know, the defensive effort is not bad. They're doing the best they can, but he's been simply too much for him.
Launches a three, buries the long-range jumper. 11 points in the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Calgary. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
All right. Thanks so much, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
I can see a number of different guys in the three-point contest. Every team in this league has a number of great, good shooters.
Yeah, it's not like when we were playing. You had 1 or 2 guys. Now everyone's shooting the three.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Chris came in out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Edwards.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Young against Hinrich. Pass to Sarr. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. Mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Young taking his time here. From downtown, Kirk Hinrich with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he's good on the three ball. He's got 23.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad.
And fewest turnovers a game, and they were second in field goal percentage. On any given night, they were a threat to get hot and shoot the lights out.
And that turnover ranking, it tells you so much about them. No other team in the league did a better job of taking care of the basketball. Harper against Edwards. A three ball. Rebound by Calgary. Love's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Young. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Drops in the tray.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Kevin, back over to you.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Stewart with the screen on Young. Lets the three fly. Connects from three-point range. 26 points for him.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out to the wing. And it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got 7 rebounds in the game. Young finds Edwards. Back to Young. Pulls it up. Off target from the wing.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Three-pointer. Hinrich just came in with the rebound. Kaman's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Young. Shoots the three. Kicks it out to Love. Kaman inside. For by Sarr.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Now a timeout called by Calgary. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of the game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Pistons making a change here. Shannon's checked in, and Calgary also making a change. Bridges checks in.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kaman.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to Harper. Lets it go with a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harper's got it back down to single digits for Detroit. When you talk about him, then Thompson, Clark, one of my favorite players. This kid is great.
Yeah, he's a joy to watch. I mean, for as young as he is, the way he gets after it defensively, the way he attacks the rim, he plays with a verve and confidence that belies his youth, man. He's a special talent, a freak athlete, exceptional at the defensive end already. And his offense is only going to continue to develop. Boy, that guy could be scary. There aren't going to be many people saying amen having to deal with him.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Back to Heinrich. Stewart, a screen for Heinrich. Here's Shannon. Defended by Bridges. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Young pass to Love. Calgary again can't hit. Pistons trail by 7. Heinrich outside. Harper wide open. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got his 8th assist here tonight. But Nuggets shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Can they get it? Love tips it, but no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Calgary out in front, up 4. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Pack is out there with Anderson. Then there's Maggette. It's Beringer in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. Edwards, good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Pass to Beringer. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Beringer's got his first bucket in this one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Outside Mathurin. Good ball movement here by Calgary. Outside Holiday. Love with the screen for Holiday. Pass to Hendricks. For 3, Edwards. He doesn't hit that one. The Pistons trail it. Now, here is Maggette. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Hendricks. Pass to Mathurin. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Anderson. Over to the left wing. It's a pick by Love. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Pistons trail by 4. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Chris Kamen's checked in for the Nuggets. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks. Shannon passes to Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the Nuggets making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And here's Young from the arc.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the
second.
That evens the score. And he has 28 points for the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Pass to Hendricks. Calgary again can't hit. Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Heinrich outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Edwards finds Young from deep. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Out to the right wing. Sarr. Strong move off the glass.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Timeout called, Nuggets.
Get up, get up, get up and start making some noise. Here they come.
Calgary making a change here. Love's checked in. Harper against Edwards. Now Young. Beyond the arc. That's off.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
To take the lead. Can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
The 3 doesn't go. The Pistons trailing. Sarr. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
That's just too much Alex Sarr there. At about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
Number 22, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1. Foul.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
For Calgary, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. By Sarr, now Love. It's stolen by Heinrich. And now, in transition, is Heinrich. Here we go. They get a hand on it. Oh, what a finish.
Talk about coming up big. Awesome to see Harper step up and deliver.
Calgary trails by 4. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. No good.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Cleans it in off the window.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Star up top. Takes the three. That shot, no good. Timeout called, Nuggets. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
And that is textbook perfect. The bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Well, Donovan, it took a half for you guys to really find your rhythm. But once you did, you took control.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us, we just got to compete. And I think that's what we did at the end of the day. We found a way to fight back. They got a lot of talented guys on that team. They got a lot of guys who can go out and get buckets and rebound. But we just overcame it, played defense, and got stops when we needed.
Thanks, Donovan.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star... This should be a real chess match tonight, Greg. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Rice in at the small forward position. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Portland shooting their first free throw of the night here.
What's up?
And Dallas with possession. It's a three-point game. Here's Brand. Pass to Brunson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Guarded by Rose. Puts up a three, and that one's good. Brunson.
Boy, has Jalen Brunson come into his own as a scorer. Shots just come from anywhere.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Rose outside. The three ball. Drills it from deep.
Well, the rise and fire, now money in the bank for Derrick Rose. What beautiful development of the jump shot.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Pass to Bane. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Rice. No good with a layup. Rose outside. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Rice. Here's Brand. Wide open. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Now Rose. There's a screen.
Now you have to be a little bit more cautious on the defensive end. That's the second, and there's a long way to go.
And Dallas making a change here. Lopez is checked in.
Number 35, Brooke Lopez.
And Portland has possession. Rose outside. Doncic against Bane. Here's Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Bane, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Doncic so skilled at getting great position inside. And once he's close, folks, good night.
Bane, the pass to Rose. No good on the triple. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Doncic outside. Back to Brunson. Doncic passes to Brunson. Pass to Lopez. The shot. And it's Portland with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
A nice shot by Doncic. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Pass to Kirilenko.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
They dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams making substitutions here. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Third is Brooke Lopez.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Doncic outside. Outside, Williams. Shot blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Pass to Doncic. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. So you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Now here's Rose. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Three-pointer. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. For Dallas, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Yep, that one's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Miller outside. Pass to Rose. Here's Gallinari from deep. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Williams. Here's Gatling, guarded by Miller. And the basket by Gatling.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Blazers trail by 6. Here's Rose. To stop the run. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Dallas on top, up 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Jayshawn Tate. Brooke Lopez is out there with Williams, and it's Red in a 2-guard. Pass to Lopez. Outside, Williams. Tate passes to Lopez. Misses from short range. Blazers trail by 4. Here's Brown. Here's Calderon. And here's Miller. Here's Ajinça, covered by Lopez. Pass to Gooden. 3-pointer. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Red. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Takes a 3. Miller pulls it in. And the Trailblazers shooting around 50% of the game so far. Pass to Gooden. Here's Ajinça. Still no points. Miller can't get it to go. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Red, the pass to Williams. Now here's Lopez. Pass to Red. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Back to Tate. Over to the left wing. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Gooden. And here's Miller. Outside Brown. Out to the wing. Here's Calderon. Tate grabs the board.
No one in his way. You have got to make the defense pay. That's a quality mid-range look right there.
Red pass to Williams. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when you'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Change it up. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Portland, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Pass to Bane. Back to Rose. Bane with a screen on Brunson. Here's Rose, plenty of space. Offline from the top of the key. Dallas leading by 6. Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
The floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. Rose has got 7.
Well, the floater has always been a key shot in Derrick Rose's arsenal, and the later he gets in his career, the more we may see him deploy it.
Doncic outside. Pass to Brunson from outside the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Brunson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
Doncic against Bane. Doncic passes to Brand. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Blazers trail by 9. Pass to Bane. Doncic against Rose. Inside. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. checked in for Portland.
Get up and get loud.
There's a minute 54 left in the first half. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:43 left in the second quarter. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 9. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Now here's Bane. No points so far. No good on the 3. Doncic with it. Pass to Brunson. Back to Doncic. 58 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Good work there as it goes.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Got a piece of it. And it's stolen by Rose. To the paint. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Brunson taking his time here. With 4 on the clock. That shot is off. And the first half now in the books. The Mavericks on top, up 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
29. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our participants.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Dallas Mavericks.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And next, a look at some of the possible participants for this season's dunk contest.
Definitely some explosive guys on this list, but there's plenty of time out there for someone to grab this spot. Maybe even Elevator Ernie.
Yeah, that 50-inch vertical don't lie.
Neither did those shorts.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Blazers trail by 9. Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Danilo Gallinari, and it's Kirilenko in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Derrick Rose enhancing that range over time. You better step out and guard him now.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game. Ooh, tremendous length right there.
Using all of his assets.
I like this aggressiveness from him. He saw an opportunity and did not hesitate.
Count that one.
Another one for Derrick Rose. This is a flashback to when he used to do this on a nightly basis.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Gallinari brings a double. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Brand. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The playmaking skills of Luka Doncic are truly extraordinary. So young, so good.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers stats team. Here they come, fans. Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers stats team. Here they come, fans.
And now a quick peek at the point guards who, over the last month, are not just making plays for others, they're putting up points themselves. Third is Derrick Rose.
And this group of guys, they have an innate ability to not only score at will, but to create for others. They're the complete package.
You know, they truly are. Whether it's one-on-one situations or staying within that team framework, that is a gifted group offensively. And, you know, you said it. Their ability to put up big points from the one-guard spot is what really sets them apart.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Rose, the pass to Bane. Back to Rose. No one near him. And it's Portland scoring again.
And they're rolling. 4 straight makes to start the second half.
Pass to Doncic. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. They set the screen. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
Bane, the pass to Rose. Bane with a screen on Brunson. To the inside. Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Blazers trail by 4. Oh, deflected. Now Brunson. Give him 8 points now. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Doncic outside. Pass to Brunson. Doncic feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, if you're going to guard Luka Doncic, you know you're going to get a steady diet of pick and roll, and he can still carve you up.
Here's Bane. Back to Rose. He's still feeling it. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, I really like their game plan offensively coming out of the half. They've been efficient and effective, but they're still chasing the lead.
Here's Brand. Back to Doncic. Tipped. Now here's Bane. Yet to see a basket. Rose outside. Bane with a screen on Brunson. Here's Rose. The putback. No good that time. Dallas leading by 4. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Mavericks timeout call. Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancers.
Both teams making some changes here. And he makes a first. And he can't hit the second.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
Here's Calderon. No made baskets yet. Couldn't. No good. Outside Brunson. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
Boy, looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
Outside Bane. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Bane. Here's Calderon. Outside Gallinari. Outside Bane. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Brand. The Mavericks lead by 7. 29 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Brunson. He's covered by Gallinari. Pass to Brand. Here's Red. Counted from distance. And now a 10-point Dallas lead.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Dallas on top, up 10. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court right now for Dallas, they've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Williams. Brook Lopez is out there with Jayshawn Tate. And it's Gatling into the power forward position. Pass to Williams. To the middle. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Rose. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. Rose has got 19 points.
Boy, after making 1-3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Rose against Doncic. Tries the spin move. And it's stolen by Rose. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Pass to Gooden. Here's Calderon. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Monday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And that game against the Bucks, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
There's a screen. Here's Williams. No good with a jumper from the wing.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Rose, the pass to Calderon. Rose outside. Off the mark there with a 3. The Mavericks lead by 9. Pass to Doncic. Luka on the attack.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Calderon. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Back to Rose. Over Doncic. Hits the front of the rim and out. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Gatling. To the left side wing. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Doncic outside. To the inside. Inside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Williams passes to Gatling. Over Rose. Gooden pulls it in.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Pass to Calderon. Here's Gooden. He's covered by Tate. Lays it up and banks it in.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Back to Doncic. That one's good for 2. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Allie, thank you. Rose against Brunson. Outside Gallinari.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Payne serving the D. He launches.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable. A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Blazers trail by 11. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
14 feet away. Yes, sir! Count it!
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Rose into the lane. Oh, no good on the layup.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
He's covered by Gallinari. And misses. And here's Gallinari. He'll bring it up for Portland. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And the basket is good.
Well, that's about effort, carving space for the interior look. And one attribute we'll always talk about with Rose is the heart that he plays with.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
You have the camera on you.
They held a 12-point lead earlier.
The free ball is down.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Here's Rose after Dallas' three-pointer on the other end.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Mavericks.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Red. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone. And when you look at these two teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their roster.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
And now the Lakers starting group. Wiseman's out there with James. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Hood-Schifino in at the shooting guard position. To the wing right side. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
On the wing, James. Good, and Smart gets the assist. LeBron's got 5.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. From 12 feet out, and he hits the jump shot. He has 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now Smart. Back to James. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
James has gone 2 for 2 so far from 3. Tim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out, but now his offense has taken a leap forward.
Outside, Smart. Back to LeBron. Williams with the steal. Stolen by Smart. Launches it. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Bounce pass Wallace. Beyond the arc. Warriors getting another chance here. It's good.
And his size is unreal. Ning with the easy board and bucket.
Los Angeles leading by 4. LeBron James on the wing. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Wiseman. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And here is Odom. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Ball's knocked loose, and it's the Lakers on the break. Here's LeBron. Great pass to set up the lay-in. LeBron's got 10 points.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Outside Williams. Guarded by Smart. Some nice passing by Golden State. And the shot is good. 7 points in the game. Los Angeles leading by 5. To the paint. Here's James. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Robert Williams.
Well, a nice pump there from the young fella. LeBron pulling out all of his tricks.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
Free throw good, James. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the four without question.
Wallace outside. Inside, it's stolen by Wiseman. Wallace covering. Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Gotta be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Back to James.
2 minutes remaining, first 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. Smart puts the pick in for LeBron. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a three. Rebound by Wallace.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
A minute 20 left to play here in the first. There's the triple. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
He's checked in for the Lakers. Hardy comes in for Smart.
Substitution on the court.
It's Connect on the wing. 11-point game his last outing. Now here's Hardy. Wallace covering. Over in the corner, Jaquez. Some nice passing by Golden State. Wallace, the pass to Yao. Jaquez outside. Yao kicks to Wallace. Pick by Yao. This one for three. And the Warriors, another three.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
LeBron outside. Lays it up and banks it in. James has got 13.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Whitehead out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Mobley. Then there's Yao. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Pritchard feeling it out a bit. Down low. Wiseman kicks to LeBron. Dixon passes to Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple. And so Whitehead will bring it up for Golden State. Trailing by 2. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates. And I don't think I need to tell you what makes Yao Ming special. With his size, the sky is literally the limit for this young man.
Dixon passes to James. Here's Christie. Jaquez defending. Here's LeBron. 6 to shoot. Here's Hickson. Shoots over Toppin. Toppin pulls it in.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Here's Wallace. The bounds. The Lakers will take possession. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
Well, you look at LeBron James, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And the Warriors, another 3.
Well, after making 1 in the first quarter, he's now made 2 here in the second. Starting to get it going a little bit.
To end the run. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 5th assist in this one. Warriors leading by 4. Wallace outside. Kick by Yao. On the wing, Jaquez. Here's Wallace. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Smart. And Almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Count it.
Oh, good-looking jumper there.
Timeout.
LeBron, the total package at the offensive end.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors dancers.
Williams is checked in for the Warriors. Odom comes in for Jaime Jaquez. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Odom. Hasn't made one yet. Pulls up. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now here's Smart. LeBron, that's a two-pointer. Tries again. And Wiseman with the lay-in. Wiseman's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Wasted no time on that one. He's got 16.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Outside Williams. Lets it go. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, he had a solid first quarter, but he is rolling now.
Smart deciding where to go with it. To the middle. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Lakers. 1:27 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Smart. Takes a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Hits the jumper in space. 20 points for him.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
LeBron shot is off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. From the arc, down it drops to the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
LeBron with it. He's got 23. The 3. A shot off that time. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Warriors lead by 2. Live from Chase Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
welcome one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You look at Los Angeles, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information. And let's take a glance now at the Golden State Warriors. They're in a close one so far.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Wallace. So the Lakers 5 right now. James is out there with Weissman. Then there's Smart, and it's Schifino in at the 2 spot. From outside the arc, Weissman with the rebound. Weissman's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. The Warriors leading. Now Wallace. Hangs on the trifecta. Got 26.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Pass to Smart. LeBron outside. The 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And he is just oozing with confidence. LeBron not shy about answering back.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Back to Odom. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you, Kev.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
But Trey, they get it back. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Takes the 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be gone.
Launches a 3. Here's Weissman. And finished off by Weissman.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
And Smart keeps the offense connected, just does a great job of making sure they have a nice flow.
Yaw's shot is good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And here's Smart. He has yet to score. Rebound by Yao Ming. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Wallace outside. Sinks the triple. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
Outside, James. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
From past the arc, and the 3 ball is good. 12 points for him.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Back to Odom. Kick by Yao. 3-pointer. Yao. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's Hood-Schifino. Here's Wiseman. Rebound by Williams. And Odom's got the ball here for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. From downtown, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In third, the Warriors.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Smart up top. Still scoreless. Whitehead with the rebound. Warriors leading by 6. This one for 3, and the Warriors another 3.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Shoots the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Wiseman's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Holmgren sets the screen for Smart. Hits it from 3-point range. 15 points in the game.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Wallace covering. And the 3 off target. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Whitehead out there with Mobley. Then there's Yao. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Herter in at the 2. That's the Warriors' 5. Now, here's Holmgren. Pass to Hardy. Now James. Off target with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Mobley, left side. Now Jaquez. Mobley outside. Pass to Yao. And finished off by Yao.
And it doesn't take much elevation for Yao to throw it down. We'll be seeing him finish at the rim a lot over his career.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And Connect gets it to go.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Here's Yao. And the rejection by Holmgren.
That is just great rim protection by Holmgren.
Some changes for Golden State. Toppin, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Cason Wallace in for Kevin Herter. And then for the Lakers, J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Holmgren. Christie comes in for Connect. And it's Pritchard in for Hardy. Final quarter of play, about 1.5 minutes off the clock into it. Whitehead passes to Toppin. Here's Yao. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pass to Christie. Out left to the wing. Now Pritchard. LeBron outside. Out to the right wing. 4 on the shot clock. Iser. And finished off by Wiseman.
And there's that vision you see with James. This young fella is outstanding at running the offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Guarded by Smart. Wallace outside. Yao with a screen on Smart. And the Warriors, another 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Golden State. To the wing on the left. From deep. Again, what an avalanche.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Hickson sets the screen for LeBron. Smart up top. Pass to Hickson. Outside, Smart. Fires the three. That does not go. Warriors leading by 13. From 13, and it misses. Lakers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Hickson, a screen on Wallace. Now Smart. It's James. Hickson, a screen on Odom. And the three misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Guarded by Smart. Got it to go off the glass.
The defense can't deal with Yao's size inside. They just don't know what to do.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Making a change here. Good Shafino's checked in. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do.
Proving he's got some range. Impressive seeing James come through from deep.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Here's Odom. See the Warriors taking the game here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Oh, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work, and my teammates trust me, and vice versa. So, we do a good job, whoever's hot, getting them the ball, and just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
team when you're trying to construct your best lineups. What are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. Goran Dragic is out there with Knipple. Then it's Serge Ibaka, and it's Divac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Anderson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
From outside, off the mark. Launches a three, and Houston another three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Houston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Plenty of space. And another basket for Houston.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Ibaka with a steal. Robinson defending. Kemp with a rebound. The Rockets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside, Anderson. Off target from three-point range.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Knocks down the long J.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Connects from downtown. 11 points in the game.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. 4th, Orlando.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Here's Dragic. To the paint. Here's Divac. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
From deep three-point land, Mutombo with the rebound. Houston in the lead. Now Anderson. He's scoreless. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Divac. Blocked! Now here's Anderson. This one for three. And Houston, another three.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
For three, Dragic. It's hauled in by Houston. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Switch here.
Substitution on the board.
Here's Divac. Orlando moving the ball around.
In the first 2 minutes.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Divac. Can they get it? Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Right side Anderson. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. Outside Barnes. Here's Villanueva. And it's all from three-point range. Magic trail by 10. Dragic with it. Still without a bucket. Mutombo with the rebound.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thanks. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, Ali, good stuff. Pass to Villanueva. Outside Barnes. For three. Man, how about that? 8 for 9 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And here's Dragic. Here's Scola. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Dragic has got 5 assists tonight and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's Houston up 10, and the second quarter is on its way when we return. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Yusuf Nurkic. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Zerbiak in at the 3. Pass to Thompson. Here's Zerbiak. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Phoenix to take on the Suns.
And that game against the Wizards, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
Pass to Scola. Here's Zerbiak. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Artest.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside, Hill. Orlando with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Here's Clarkson. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Houston leading by 10. Pass to Artest. Here's Villanueva. Houston working the ball around. Here's Barnes. Outside, Hill. Here's Artest. 9 points for him in his last game. Goes up on the wing. Shot's good by Hill. Hill's got his first 2 points of the night. And so Thompson will bring it up for Orlando. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. From downtown, and once again off the mark by Orlando.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Artest, defended by Thompson. No stopping him there! Jams it in, and he's fouled! An opportunity to 3-point play. That one's on Clarkson. Houston shooting their first free throw tonight. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Timeout charge to Houston. Let's make some more for your Rockford.
last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The Magic, 4th.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
One shot.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He's got 12.
And when you think about the future of Knipple, if he can facilitate the rock, that'll take him to another level.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Rockets lead by 15. For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Stan, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, would you say he's one of the most unguardable players ever?
Well, B.A. certainly got to be in the conversation. Besides maybe Wemby, we haven't seen anyone like Giannis when it comes to length and those long strides especially. Plus, he has that strength, too.
Lets the three fly. Another three from Houston.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Magic trail by 15. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Out to the right wing. Back to Robinson. From behind the arc. Thompson pulls it in. For Orlando, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Divac. Robinson with a steal. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. It's good. Given 30.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game. And he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, they were really able to keep their intensity high throughout the game. We never really saw them back off.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
Making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Dragic has checked in for Orlando. Orlando with the ball. Trailing by 17. Fires the three, knocks down the triple. He's got 18.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
And a miss there on the triple. Magic trail by 14. Pass to Knipple. The three. They get the rebound. Divac. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Orlando's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. To the left wing. Takes the three. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Hits a three-pointer. 33 points for him.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Back to Dragic. Down low. Here's Divac. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Let's go with a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Divac got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Ibaka. Now Dragic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. From the arc. Not going to go that time. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's Houston up by 12. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Orlando Magic.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
You take a look at Orlando. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And Houston has possession. We've got Glenn Robinson, and it's Mutombo in at center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
For 3, Dragic hits the trifecta. Dragic has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Well, Coach, when you think about the NBA's steadiest contributors, Kobe White deserves a mention.
He sure does, B.A. Players like Kobe White are the foundational pieces that every team needs. He makes smart plays, and he's so consistent. You almost take it for granted.
The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range. 24 points for him.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside, Anderson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Magic trail by 6. Pass to Dragic. Fires from deep. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Houston leading by 3. Now here's Anderson. No points so far. The Rockets with another miss.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Dragic outside. Here's Divac. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
It's rebounded by Divac.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Anderson with it. Outside Robinson. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
For the lead. And a nice layup by Dragic. Dragic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. To win the drought. Connects again from distance. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The BA, he's on fire.
Orlando trailing here. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. 33 points for him.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
The motor of Coby White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Coby will make those effort plays.
And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And here's Anderson. Yet to see a basket. There's the 3. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Another 3 for Orlando.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
Dragic outside.
2 minutes.
To the right side. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by Houston. Mutombo's got rebound number 7 tonight. It's good. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivering.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. The Rockets, second. Fourth, the Magic.
And I love the way both teams are shooting the 3-ball. They're shooting it with conviction, and it shows up in the numbers.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Over to the wing. Orlando moving the ball around. And another miss by Orlando.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The 3 from Barnes. Yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Pass to Zerbiak. Back to Dragic. Scola passes to Dragic. Check by Hill. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 42.
Overall this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Thompson, he's checked in for Orlando. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Over to the left wing. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Scola passes to Zerbiak. Here's Scola. Thompson outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Pass to Scola. Now here's Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Wagner. And the basket is good.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Nails it from 3. Barnes has got 6.
Well, this is why you watch the floor at all times. The best shot can appear in the middle of your own.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Rockets on top. They're up by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Orlando, they've got Thompson, and it's Nurkic in at center. Barnes passes to Hill. Now here's Barnes, defended by Thompson. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 7.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Zerbiak. Out to the wing. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Outside Barnes. There's a screen. Back to Hill. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. It's rebounded by Scola. Magic trail by 4. Good! Another from 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Pass to Villanueva. Now Barnes. Left side Hill. Back to Barnes. And here's Hill. The 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Both teams will make substitutions. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Shot is up. Houston with another miss. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to LaRavia. It's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And yes, another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Orlando moving the ball around. Three-pointer off the mark. The Rockets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Davis. And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely looking to shoot as much as possible. LaRavia outside. Back to Thompson. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. It's rebounded by Artest.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. changes. Ibaka, he's checked in for Laravia. Knipple comes in for Williams. And Dragic has subbed in for Thompson. Houston in the lead. Using the glass to lay it in.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Dragic outside. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And another dime for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Outside, Anderson. Can't hit it. Orlando trailing here. Dragic outside. To take the lead. Booyah! He sinks the triple. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Oh, no good on the layup. Orlando's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. .103 left in the fourth quarter here. Ibaka with a screen on Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dragic. Ibaka with a screen on Anderson. Shot clock at 5. The three is off. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
And stolen by Dragic. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Team foul.
Break. 2 seconds.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. it home. Big shot.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He does get the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Houston with the ball.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically...
Another one falls. Amazing.
He's put on an entertaining show once again. I don't know that anyone has his combination of talent and relentlessness.
He's now tied for 5th place in games of 60 points or more over a season. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
And primarily in college, Concanippo was used as a floor spacer, a guy who is lethal from range. But he showed signs of being able to make plays and crash the glass as well.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
So it's Orlando picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Here we go. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. We've got Mutombo, Robinson is out there with Sean Kemp. Then there's Anderson. They get the rebound. Here's Robinson. Tips it back in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Pass to Peterson. Wade on the wing. Lets it go from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Anderson can't get it to go. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Payton. He can't get that one. Good D by Anderson. And it's Houston's ball. It's a 5-point game. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
On the wing, Payton. Pass to Robinson. Kemp with the steal. And it's Houston on the break. Sweet move. He lays it in. He's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Payton kicks to Wade. Robinson a screen on Anderson. Back to Wade. Lets it go with a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And Wade is very selective from this area, but he can absolutely knock down the triple.
Great D that time from Kemp.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Anderson against Wade to the inside. Here's Kemp, and it's blocked. Outside, Payton. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Wade on the wing. Fires from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists in the game.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. The Rockets 4th.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Rockets trail by 6. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Payton left side. Shoots. Tumbo grabs the board. Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And another 3 for Houston.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Wade outside. Here's Payton, still without a basket. Here's Peterson, no good from outside. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Anderson, the bounce pass. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Peterson, and that one is stuffed right through.
And Wade has proven to be a terrific facilitator, makes incredible decisions for his teammates.
The 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Count that one.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
1:10 left to play in the first. They need this. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. New lineup here for Houston. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Minnesota. Outside Gordon. Wade for 3. Barnes grabs the miss. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Hill. Bank shot, no good.
That's rock-solid defense on a really good scorer.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket by Gordon. Looking at the last game for the Timberwolves, it was a loss to Phoenix. Hill deciding where to go with it. Hard test on the way. It's back to Hill. Over Williams. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
So far in this one, when you turn it over against them, they're pushing the ball down your throat. I'm loving watching them be so relentless.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got George Hill, Mo Wagner out there with Charlie Villanueva. Then it's Barnes, and it's Artest in at the shooting guard position. That's to Villanueva. And here's Brown. Gordon, the pass to Brown. In the corner, Miles with it. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Now Miles. After Ron Artest's three-pointer that didn't go. Stolen by Artest. Down low. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Substitutions here. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Williams dishes to Robinson. Gordon with the screen for Williams. Wade outside from the arc. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Wade's got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
Oh, big scoring night for Wade. Many more of these to come.
Perkins with a screen on Williams. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Robinson. Over in the corner, Williams. The three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Here's the screen on the wing, Gordon. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Perkins with the screen for Hill. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 9. And the big fella, Alexar, showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. There's the triple. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Bounce pass from Williams. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Teams changing it up here. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Rockets 4th.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Rockets trail by 8. Anderson with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Buries it from 3-point range.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
D-Wade hits from deep.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Now Anderson lets the 3 fly, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Payton passes to Wade. That's good, and it's Payton with the assist. Wade's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Jacks up a 3. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Houston moving the ball around. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Minnesota leading by 7. Payton outside. Pass to Wade. Anderson against Payton. Wade kicks to Payton. Back to Wade. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Robinson a screen on Anderson. Wade for 3. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Rockets trail by 4. The screen from Kemp from outside the arc. No good. Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. Another excellent quarter for him, especially from long range. He's buried a total of 7 3-pointers in the game. Back to the action in just a minute.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they were in a close game. Fellas, you got to love watching teams go at it like this.
Love seeing it, Ernie. It's fun to see these teams, the fans, and us in the studio.
Yeah, makes me want to get there and play again. You guys good if I go suit up for the second half?
I would love to see it. You good with playing for free? Because if you leave, we're not paying you for skipping out of here. And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
In a game this close, you want to attack the paint. Get yourself some easy looks. Get to the line, man. Get to the line.
Yeah, they become addicted to the jump shooting. We have seen teams win that way, but inconsistently.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Rockets trail by 4. We've got Wade, also Payton out there, and it's Peterson in at the small forward position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Wade with it, guarded now by Anderson. Inside. Misses off the right iron.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 40.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Robinson sets a screen for Payton. That's to Wade. 17-foot shot on the way. No points there. 9 for 14 from the floor, but still shooting 64% this game.
Minnesota foul. First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And another 3 for Houston.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Robinson a screen on Anderson. Wade outside. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
for Wade, how he performed last season. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. That one drops for him.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
A 3-ball. It's good from long range. Wade's got 32 points in the game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Fires the 3. Sinks the triple.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kemp going inside and slam dunk by Kemp.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Wade outside. 3-pointer. Kemp with the rebound. And it's Anderson with the ball for Houston. The lead is 2. With a second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. A quick look, no good that time.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Got that one up quick. Wade's got 12 now in this quarter.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Robinson, and timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Wade. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between 3-pointers and 2-pointers tonight for the Timberwolves.
And a lot of shots from long distance. They're trying to stretch out the D and force them to cover out in space. And a lot of times that enables an offense to get some opportunities to attack in the paint.
Here's Peterson. There's the pick. Payton outside. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Covered by Mutombo. No good from the wing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Anderson outside. For 3, trains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Payton outside. They set the pick. Throws it up high. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ballgame.
And another one!
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Robinson sets a screen for Payton. Here's the drive. Pass to Brown, looking to end the run. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Now here, the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
So for the Rockets, Mo Wagner's checked in for Mutombo. Davis comes in for Shawn Kemp. And it's Barnes in for Robinson. Nene, the pass to Brown. Wade kicks to Nene. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside, Davis. Anderson passes to Barnes. And it's off from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail by 6. Williams kicks to Gordon. Wade outside. Good D by Barnes. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. Mo Wagner out there with Charlie Villanueva. Then it's George Hill. Then it's Matt Barnes. Rockets leading by 6. Wagner, a screen on Wade. Barnes can't get it to go. Left side, Gordon. Nene outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. It's to Villanueva. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Houston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Hill passes to Wagner. It's back to Hill. Here is Villanueva. Pass to Barnes. Five on the clock. Top of the key. And another one falls. Amazing.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Houston making some changes. Mutombo comes in for Mo Wagner. And it's our test in for Barnes. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Artest kicks to Villanueva. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. He can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wade on the wing. Back to Augustine. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And the first one drops for the Rockets. Shawn Kemp, he's checked in for Villanueva. And Robinson III comes in for Artest. And it's Anderson in for George Hill. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Anderson for the 3. And good! There's another.
And it's 60 points again. Can't believe he's done it now 3 times.
I mean, right. 3 times. He's now tied for the 3rd most 60-point games in a single campaign. The shot by Wade, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Back to Anderson. Fires from the wing. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Taking the bounce pass. Near the 3-point line, it's Wade. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Off target from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail by 6. Baden outside. Not that time. It won't go. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Wade driving the lane. Wade beats the inside defense.
Oh, great IQ from the young Wade. Decided to keep it, and it paid off.
Anderson against Payton. And get the 3. Timberwolves trail by 6. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. And that one is good.
And this team already trusts in Wade's ability to nail the big shot. Very impressive.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. taken away by Peyton. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Robinson. The shot misses. 1:39 left in the fourth. Anderson with the ball. Now Peyton defending. And another assist for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
And here's Wade. .1:15 left to play in the final quarter. And it's on. Rockets leading by 6. Anderson outside. So they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Peterson, guarded by Robinson. Now Wade launches it. Good, another from 3.
He's now set the team record for most and a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it 4 from outside and brought to the most threes in a game in franchise history. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. That's tipped. He's all alone. Good, he hits again.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it, and he does not hit.
Timberwolves foul. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. 2 shots. Anderson.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 9.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
So Houston wins it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Brandon, congratulations. You guys may have faltered a bit coming out of the gates, but you finished strong.
Yeah, man, I mean, that's just us, really. We're just always trying to feed off of the energy. So it did kind of take a while there at the start, but once we picked it up, it was all fine.
The energy was there when it mattered the most. Strong finish. Thanks, Brandon.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
Well, Grant, we've got a treat tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A., one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Cason Wallace, and it's Odom in at the 3. A deep 3. Detroit with a rebound. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he could consistently play the same way. B.A., back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Odom. Lets it go from deep. And the Warriors with another 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's the 3. And Detroit another 3.
This is exactly the start they were hoping for at the offensive end.
Golden State has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And the Warriors with another 3.
That is a solid start for him. 3 for 4.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Tim, we've seen the offensive game of Quentin Grimes go through the roof.
Yeah, B.A., he is playing with major confidence right now. In high school and college, he was a lead guard, and that comfortability with the ball is evident.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
That free throw, no good. No good on the second free throw. And for all the talk of unicorn centers, a lot to be said for a rim-running big man like Derek Lively, Tim.
Yeah, his mobility fits the modern game, B.A. He can move his feet, which allows him to cover in space. And then, on the break and as a rim roller, watch your head.
Wallace outside. Williams with the screen. Unloads from 13. And again, no good by Golden State.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Here's Harper inside. Picked his pocket. Wallace outside. Outside, Williams to the wing, right side. Odom can't hit. The Pistons lead by 6. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Heinrich. Launches it. Another 3 for Detroit.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Wallace with it. Still no points. And again, no good by Golden State. Pass to Sarr. Tipped. And here's Wallace. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Pistons second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for the Warriors. Here's Heinrich. Puts up a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Warriors trail by 12. To stop the drought. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. Sarr with a screen on Jaquez. And the three off target. Golden State has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. No good with the triple. The Pistons lead by 9. Here's Harper. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Wide open look. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Wallace, the pass to Odom. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pistons going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the floor.
The Pistons lead by 8. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Pass to Shannon. It's stolen by Jaquez. For the finish. Deflects the pass. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Yeah, he was surprised by that. I don't think he knew the pass was for him.
Mobley, he's checked in for Toppin. There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Shannon. Here's Pack. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Shannon. Pass to Pack. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 10.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Here's Jaquez. No good from outside. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. The Pistons on top, up 10. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
So on the floor for Golden State, Obi Toppin out there with Jabari Walker. Then it's Jaime Jaquez, and it's Whitehead in at the 2. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the Warriors making a change here. Herder's checked in. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Warriors, trailing by 13. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Now here's Herder. They set the pick. Back to Toppin. Pass to Whitehead. Toppin, a screen on Anderson. There's Herder with the 3. Richards pulls it in. Detroit leading by 13. Anderson passes to Powell. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pack can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Here's Whitehead. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Fires for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Jaquez with a screen on Powell. Pass to Whitehead. Back to Toppin. Here's Yao, covered by Richards. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Pistons second.
Well, this is a team that preaches ball movement. Just look at their assist totals from last season. They are determined to create high percentage shots.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Heinrich. Sinks the tray. 20 points for him.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's the 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Warriors trail by 17. The 3 is up. And Baron J pulls it down.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'd love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Misses the three. And here's Detroit. They're on a 14-5 run. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the number 2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Will it go? Rebound Detroit.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
To the inside. Detroit moving the ball around. There's a screen. And Detroit another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Golden State has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. The three is up. Harper pulls it in.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Heinrich passes to Stewart. And Detroit another three.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Pass to Odom. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Now Stewart. Oh, Williams with the block. Now here's Wallace. No points yet. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
A minute 20 left in the half. Lets the 3 fly. Odom can't hit.
They've shown that
play down to the level of their opponent. That's not an easy thing to pull off, but they certainly were focused in this one.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. "15 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. 5 on the clock. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition, or we got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Detroit Pistons.
That rim is looking awfully big to them right now. I'm telling you, even though those shots are tough, they're going in.
Yeah, this lead is monstrous, and there's still another half to go. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And the Warriors with possession. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Alexander Sarr. Then there's Harper, and it's Heinrich in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 23.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Shoots. The rebound by Detroit.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Wallace outside. From deep. Sarr pulls it in. Pass to Heinrich. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Fires from deep. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. The Pistons have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Heinrich. It's Stewart, high post. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Sarr. Soft touch off the glass. Sarr's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from Sarr. Owning the glass and then finishing the play.
Outside, Williams. They still need this. The rebound by Detroit. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Offline with a three. And the Warriors shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. The three ball. Drills it from deep. He's got 26.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Golden State has gone 2 for 5 from three since halftime. The three, and the Warriors with another three.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Launches a three. Connects again from distance. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in. Feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a three-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. BA?
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Picked by Stewart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Pass to Odom. For three. The rebound by Detroit. Sarr passes to Heinrich. Here's Stewart. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Williams. Now Wallace. He's scoreless. Here's the pick. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 7 rebounds in the game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside.
We know what to do. Get on Robert.
Foul!
Get to him.
Way to get that! Way to bring it!
Take that one. Take that one. Yep. Blows again.
That's right.
Don't leave Anderson open!
Oh!
Let's go dig it.
Hold him!
Who's got Robert?
Welcome fans to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Anthony is out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Batum. Then there's Anthony Black. Back to Anthony. Latrey. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anthony's got his team on the board to start the game for Los Angeles.
And Melo can hit this shot, especially when given that amount of room.
Takes a 3. Drills it from outside.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Trent. And the baseline jumper, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Black finds Anthony. Out to Smith from the arc. That one, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Clark, when you think of 3-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Pass to Jackson. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Cavaliers now. Jordan sets the screen for Melton. Trent can't hit.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Pass to Black. Smith with a screen on Jordan. And here's Anthony for 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
And here's Melton. Now Jackson, covered by Smith. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 3. Anthony with the screen on Jordan. Defended by Trent. Batum wide open. He fires. Traps in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Jackson gets the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Los Angeles has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Black finds Smith. It's picked off. Pass to Melton. Outside Jackson. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Anthony on the wing. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Melton passes to Jackson. Offline with his 3. The Clippers trail. Here's Black. He has yet to score. Back to Anthony from downtown. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here. But he's battling, continuing to fight.
over Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Raptors. Black with it. Anthony with the screen on Jackson. Back to Smith. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Cavaliers. Johnson, he's checked in for Gary Trent. Hardaway is subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And Los Angeles with some changes. .131 left here in the first quarter. Jackson dishes to Hardaway. Outside Jackson. Kicks it out to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Jordan sets the screen for Johnson. The offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Here's Dick, and the 3 ball is good.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Johnson outside. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Haslam. Johnson, a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Outside Hardaway. Bryant in the corner. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Malowacz. Tim Hardaway is out there with Johnson. Then there's Hanslow. And it's Bryant in at the small forward. Back to Simons. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Since Simons entered the league as a teenager, he's done a great job working on that strength.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clowney's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Johnson outside. Pass to Malowacz. Outside Hardaway. Good on the three-point shot.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
The Clipper shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Pass to Clowney. Puts up a deep three. Los Angeles with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and it was maybe a step out of his range.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Hardaway, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to Salon. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. There's the pick. Or the three. And it's Bryant with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Johnson up top.
First in steals, and they showed up top 5 in field goal percentage, and that speaks to how consistent they were night in and night out. They were a team that never stayed cold for long.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their #1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was nonstop. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Trying to get something going. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
He set the pick. Back to Melton. Shoots the three. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Anthony. Fires for 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
To the paint, here's Smith. Misses in close.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Pass to Melton. Trent outside. Hands it from downtown. Trent's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they're very lucky to have the lead after that terrible shooting in the first quarter. But they rounded into form here in the second and have brought that field goal percentage up.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Anthony Simons. LA has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Outside Anthony, a 3 ball. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Jackson. Trent setting the pick for Jackson. Fires it up. And again, it's Cleveland. Now Black.
2 minutes.
Still scoreless.
2 minutes.
Outside Anthony. Jacks up a 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
Offensively, I really think that Black's a very under-the-radar facilitator.
Melton, the bounce pass. Pass to Jackson. And again, it's Cleveland.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Clippers trail by 3. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the half. A shot by Anthony, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
That one good for 2. He's got 5.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Smith outside. Drains the 3-pointer.
He was money from deep in college. Looks like the confidence has stuck.
Cavaliers have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. There it is, his 3rd basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Black kicks to Anthony. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Jordan, no screen on Anthony. Jackson in the corner. No good on the triple. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 4. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks. Well, Coach Lue, what stood out to you about your team's first half performance?
Just playing too casual, playing too cool. You know, we can't play cool. We got to take care of the basketball, get back in transition, and do everything harder. They made some adjustments against our defense, so now we're going to come out and make an adjustment ourselves, so we'll be fine.
Okay, turning it up a notch. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Clippers, they're facing a team with similar aspirations. Good measuring stick game for them.
Yeah, like two dogs. They both want that bone. Who's going to get it?
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Clippers trail by 4. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Jabari Smith. Batuma's out there with Anthony Black. Then it's Anthony. Now here is Smith with the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Oh, tenacious drive by Smith, cruising right into the defense and draws the contact.
For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Melton passes to Jackson. Jordan sets the screen for Jackson. 3-pointers off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Guarded by Jackson. Clippers moving the ball around. Black kicks to Batum. Bounce pass, Smith. The 3 from Anthony. Hits it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 12.
And Smith already understands that you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
Melton with a screen on Anthony. Back to Melton. Covered by Anthony. Here's Jordan. It's blocked. From outside the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
While we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 5th, Carmelo Anthony.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Knocks down the 3 ball. 10 points for him.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from 3-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
They set the screen, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Anthony's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and it seems to come naturally to Anthony. He just finds ways to score with consistency.
Another 3 for Cleveland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Cavaliers trailing. On the wing, Melton. Black defending. Pass to Jackson. There's the 3. That one misses.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Back to Anthony. There's the triple. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut back down to 1 point on the basket from Jackson. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Cavaliers making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Black. Nothing on the board. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he makes that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Hardaway. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Outside Anthony. Launches it. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
This young man has no fear. Anthony will go right at the defender if he has to.
This is his first free throw of the game.
3 shots. Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
No good on that.
A physical guy, Anthony, might have to get used to these trips to the line.
Ryan is checked in for Hardaway. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Simons, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And he's good on the second. nails the third. Now, here's Melton. He has 6. Outside Jackson. Pass to Trent. Back to Jackson. Here's Melton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Clippers leading. Anthony, the pass to Simons. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Back to Anthony from past the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Anthony's got 28 points for the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Melton with a screen on Smith. Jackson kicks to Melton. Back to Jackson. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Here's Bryant. Pass to Jordan. Bryant looking it over. Now here's Jackson. Here's Melton. From deep. Rebounded by Anthony. Clippers leading by 5. Inside. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Well, there's some thunder in Carmelo Anthony. Watch out.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Jackson. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly. And you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too. And you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Simons, the pass to Smith. Outside Anthony, takes the 3, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here's Jackson. Lets it go with the 3. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Hardaway. Malawaj out there with Haslem. Then there's Yaka Jonas. 3-pointer. That's no good. He's shooting 5 of 10 for the night. Los Angeles leading by 8. Dick passes to Simons. To the middle. It's stolen. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Pass to Haslem. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Yaka Jonas. Haslem a screen on Dick. Here's Yaka Jonas. Off target from outside. Here's Salon. He's guarded by Haslem. 7-foot shot. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Down low, here's Malawaj, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Pope loose. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Cavaliers with some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Malwatch. Brown comes in for Haslam. And it's Johnson in for Jokic Jonas. And the Clippers with a change here too. Anthony's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Jordan and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
Pass to Simon. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And here is Johnson. Now here is Hardaway. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Jordan passes to Brown. High post try. The shot comes out. Los Angeles leading by 9. To the inside. Jordan with the steal. Hardaway against Simon. And it's Tim Hardaway with the 3.
It's just so hard to check. I mean, it can turn you one way, then use the spin move, put you in the cycle, and then make you look like a washing machine.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Jackson. He's checked in for Brown. Trent comes in for Johnson. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Hardaway. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Smith. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
To the right side. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Outside Anthony lets loose a three. Drained from outside.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Here's Jordan. Anthony taking his time here. Here's Black. He's guarded by Melton. Outside Anthony. Here's the shot. Trying again, and he lays that one in.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Shooting from LA, number 24, at the line for one.
One shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Covered by Smith. Jordan with a screen on Smith. Shoots the three. Another chance, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
Now here's Anthony. Not a lot of room. It's good.
Running the right play for the right guy, getting Anthony some room to work with.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
We need you to get up. Let's go. We need you to get up.
.130 left here in the fourth quarter. Puts up the three. He drills the three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Melton. Smith with a screen on Melton. .102 left in the game. Off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Here's Smith. .35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Defended by Trent. Just 5 on the clock. Anthony fires. Jordan pulls it down. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
D'Anthony Melton, first, third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Black taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Cavaliers call time here. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Jackson. And they go to the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those three.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
the analysis we do going into a season. Some things you just can't predict, Doris.
The unexpected always arises in this particular league. Whether it's a new face, whether there's a key injury, the narrative is always changing from week to week.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Rice in at the 3 spot. And here's Brunson. Doncic outside. Over Edgecombe. Doncic's shot is good.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
Fires the 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Doncic. We played just over a minute here in the first. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
No, I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Achua with a screen on Brunson. Here's Westbrook. The quick look, no good that time.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Guarded by Capella. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. The coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Guarded by Capella. Here's Brand. Misses from close range.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
To stop the drought. Can't hit that one.
Corralling defensive rebounds, such a critical aspect of your defense. Nice work.
Pass to Rice from outside the arc. Achua with a rebound. Grizzlies trail by 5. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Westbrook, the pass to Capella. Doncic left side. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists now tonight.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Grizzlies 4th.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Brunson passes to Brand. Here's Rice. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Memphis, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Edgecombe. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. Give him 8.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Here's Brand. Back to Brunson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Rice. Yet to see a basket. Down low. Capella with the defensive effort. Grizzlies trail by 4. Westbrook outside. And another 3 for Memphis.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Line change here for Memphis. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Red. Puts up a 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Memphis has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter here. From 10 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. And here's Memphis. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Pass to Mobo. And there's a 3-second violation. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Williams. To the wing on the left. Here's Lopez. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And Lopez is mostly an inside or outside guy, but he'll take advantage at times of a mid-range J if he finds one.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Westbrook. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Williams on the wing. One second left. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Dallas on top, leading by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Brook Lopez. Williams is out there with Jayshawn Tate. And it's Red in at the 2. So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 3. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Pass to Mobo. Westbrook outside. Out left to the wing. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. That one goes. Count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Now here's Williams. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's take a look at the point guards who have been on fire from deep over the past month. 5th is Jalen Brunson.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
You know, and having that element of long-range shooting ability makes them a tough puzzle for defenders to solve. You know, it's an invaluable asset for point guard, and these players have it in a big-time way.
Now here's Brunson. Still no points, just 4 to shoot. And the jumper from the wing offline. Westbrook against Brunson. Pass to Micic. Westbrook outside. Here's Micic. Now here's Bogdanović. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And now a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Doncic outside. They set the pick. To win the cold spell. Brunson passes to Doncic. That three's off the mark. Memphis leading by 3. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Back to Westbrook. Brunson defending. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Mavericks making a switch here. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. On target from range. He's got 14.
I just love the ball movement.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Number 20, Cruz.
Pass to Brunson. Here's Rice. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Guarded by Capella. Just 5 to shoot. Spins. Memphis with a rebound. Memphis with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And stolen by Brunson. Pass to Rice. Back to Brunson. The jump hook. Capella with a rebound. Grizzlies lead by 5. Now here's Westbrook. Brunson defending. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton is clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Memphis. And he's good on the second.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
Guarded by Capella. Doncic outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Brunson surveys to the left side wing. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Edgecombe, he's checked in for Westbrook. And he makes both free throws.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Memphis leading by 4. 1:41 left to play in the half. Hits the trifecta. He's got 17.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Grizzlies 4th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Mavericks trail by 7. Doncic outside. There's a screen. A minute 22 left in the first half. Down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Brand. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Brunson. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
It's hauled in by Brand. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. Pass to Brunson. Out to the wing. With 2 seconds left. That one is off. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello, everybody. So far,
they're hitting their threes, but no guarantee that that continues. If I'm them, I'm coming out the second half.
All right, guys. Appreciate you joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Memphis leading by 3. We've got Edgecombe. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Russell Westbrook. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that one's good. 16 points for him.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Fires from the wing. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
We know Russ can do this. He's averaged double-digit assists numerous times in his career.
Guarded by Capella. Outside Brunson. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Out to the right wing. 4 on the clock. Brand misses. Memphis leading by 6. Pass to Westbrook. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Doncic on the wing. From deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. Achua's got 4 rebounds now.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Pass to Edgecombe. Can he keep it going? Can't get it to drop.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Here's Brunson. It's Brunson. Work it inside.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And so it's Memphis with it. 6-point lead. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Brand. Still without a bucket. 3 on the clock. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, too much inside.
It's like Luka absorbs willingly that contact. He relishes the idea that he's going to finish despite it.
And another miss by Memphis. Mavericks trail by 4. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Brand. Inside. Nice shot there. Making him 8 for 13.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Capella, screen on Brunson. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 27.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Pass to Westbrook. Let's go with a 3. That one no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Here's Rice. There's the 3. Westbrook with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Launches it. That shot missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Rice. Doncic outside. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Make no mistake, guys, the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic is special. Even at a young age, this guy can pick apart a defense.
And so Tomas Isolo calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
1:35 left in the third quarter. Kristich. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Mavericks trail by 6. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Micic. Outside Bogdanovic. And here's Gordon. Here's Micic. Williams defending. Gordon left side. Gatling grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Tate. Here's Gatling. The kick out to Williams. To the inside. It's Tate on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. Memphis leading by 4. Outside Bogdanovic. Gordon outside. Three-pointer off the mark. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Luka Doncic. Williams is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Red in at the 2-guard. Memphis has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And the basket by Westbrook.
Well, Russell Westbrook has worked hard, and you can see it pays dividends in the confidence he has in the jumper.
Pass to Lopez. Shot from 12. Doesn't go that time. Memphis leading by 6. Westbrook outside. Here's Mobo to the left wing. Outside Bogdanovic. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Miami Heat.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Tate's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Mavericks trail by 8. Williams on the wing, pounded by Westbrook.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Lets it go from deep. Tate grabs the board.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
Pass to Red. Fires the 3. Lobo with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Westbrook. Back to Bogdanovich. Westbrook outside. From behind the arc. Left side Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Lopez with the steal. Oh, Luka like a bull in there.
Doncic so skilled at getting great position inside, and once he's close, folks, good night.
Pass to Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Doncic. The shot no good. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Grizzlies. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points to the paint. Lopez with the steal. Red, the pass to Tatum. Westbrook against Williams. Doncic outside. Back to Williams. Lopez, the screen on Westbrook. Williams from long range. The Grizzlies pull it in. Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. The 3. And Bogdanovich is good for 3. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now, here's Williams. Lopez with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, here's Doncic. Shoots it. Another chance. Doncic sticks with it.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isalo. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Achua with a screen. Oh, got a piece of it.
Well, Precious Achua, a guy who I think has a high upside. The reason I say that, he runs the floor. He's got tremendous athleticism. He's able to fit in around great players. He just needs to continue to work on his game.
He's off on the second. Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Brunson. 9 feet out. Cash it in.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now Westbrook. From downtown. Money from 3.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
And that basket is good.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here's Capella. 4:29 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, it misses! Mavericks trail by 7. Now Doncic. Now Brunson. Can't get the 3. Westbrook against Brunson. Beyond the arc. Capella jams it home.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Let's loose for 3. It's off.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Westbrook. And the 3 misses. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 9. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Westbrook against Brunson. Here's Doncic. Puts up the tray. Oh, no good. Westbrook outside. So Memphis wins it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And time now for our player of the game.
And now, the storyline for your
Although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Flagg is out there with Bosh. Then it's Topic. Then it's Zach LaVine. Here's Topic. Bosh misses. Pass to Korver. Latrey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Puts it up. Jump shot is good that time. He's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this.
Nice seeing him knock down the triple.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Bosh against Elliott. Bosh passes to Levine. Launches a 3. Pacers with the rebound. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
And the Pacers another 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. The Pacers 4th.
Now, they've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Topic. Back to Bosh. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here is Elliott. Lets it go with the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great open look there. Bosh has got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Elliott tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Bosh, the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Goes up on the block, and once again off the mark by Indiana. And so Levine will bring it up now for Phoenix. 11-point game. Outside Bosh. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Pacers. Pietrus comes in for Kyle Korver. And then for Phoenix, Robinson comes in for Flagg. And Anthony subbed in for Topic. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. It's tipped. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Michael Porter Jr. One shot.
One shot.
And Porter, no good on that one. When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Elliott. From deep. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. How he performed last season. First in steals, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Suns trail by 11. Anthony kicks to Robinson. Pass to Matthews. Outside, Reed. Back to Matthews. And here's Reed. Matthews scanning the floor. Reed with a screen for Matthews. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Matthews.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Dillingham. Porter finds Richardson. Now Pietrus. Begovic with a screen on Matthews. Dillingham drills it from outside.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip. Especially
oh my goodness! What a play!
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Indiana out in front, leading by 10. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Bender out there with Carlos Boozer. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Anthony. And it's Demon in at the shooting guard. Anthony's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Queen. Boozer against Begovic. Here's Porter. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Suns trail by 13. Out to the right wing. Back to Anthony. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Demon. Pass to Bender. Robinson on the wing. Covered by Begovic. Here's Boozer, and the dunk by Boozer.
And there's a little bit of thunder to it when Boozer throws it down. This young man plays with force.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Kevin?
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. Both teams making some changes here. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Anthony. Here's Topic. The three from Bosch. A rebound by Battle.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's the call on Nikola Topic. That's his first foul. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Demon. No scoring in this one.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And it's Petrus missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Demon, that's good. Demon's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pacers leading by 13. And here's Korver. Here's Battle. And Indiana, another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Back to Korver. Indiana moving it around. And the Pacers another three.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against Dallas. Greg, you look at Alperen Sengun. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. The Pacers making a switch here. Elliott's checked in. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Suns, number one.
It's one thing to take a lot of threes. It's another to take good ones, and they do. And they have some great shooters.
There's the pick. Outside Bosch. Shoots from 12. Nice jump shot. Good. Bosch has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Bosch is comfortable in that area. The defense has to be on the lookout for it.
Pass to Korver. A 3-ball. And Indiana, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside, Levine. A 3-pointer, no good. Indiana leading by 20. This one for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Elliott's got 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Topic. Still without a basket. Levine's shot is off. To the middle. Here's Battle. And the layup's good off the glass.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Phoenix has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Levine. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Elliott the bucket.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now here's Bosch. He had 22 points in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. Lets the 3 fly. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And with as many 3-pointers as they drain. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Greetings, Shaq Kenny.
Well, right now for Indiana, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part.
And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Phoenix Suns. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. They've got Elliott. He's out there with Embiid, and it's Battle in at the 3 side. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside Bosch. Pass to Topic. Back to Bosch. Here's Topic. Outside Levine. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here is Elliott. He's got 15. Back to Korver. Pass to Elliott. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
There's a good screen. Left side Bosch from outside the arc. Good on the triple. Bosch has got 13.
And what I love about Bosch, he doesn't settle. He doesn't hang back. This guy continues to attack.
Pass to Korver. Shoots. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Pass to Elliott. Here's Battle. A three, and again, it's the Pacers from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Phoenix calls timeout.
Here are your Indiana Pacers. Wow.
Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Number 1 is Joel Embiid.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Topic. Al Levine. There's a screen. And it's off from three-point range. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start for the hand. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 17.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Richard, we know that anytime Alperen Sengun steps on the floor, he's a triple-double threat.
Yeah, he's one of the tallest players to ever have multiple triple-doubles. Sengun is such a great passer, it adds another dimension to their offense.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Your Pacers taking their series of bringing the heat. Now at midcourt.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Battle. He's got 13. Pass to Elliott. Again, Indiana.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Levine inside the three-point line.
Indiana foul, number 50.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Carlos Boozer's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Levine, covered by Petrus. Levine, the bounce pass.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Petrus with it. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Topic. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Assist goes to...
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. That shot off the mark.
Minutes remaining in the third.
Suns have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Outside, Levine. Nailed from three-point land. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Moving it up. Shots good by Topic.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
1:21 left to play in the third. The shot by Marion, no good. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Phoenix. Pass to Topic. Here's Flag. To the inside. Boozer, and Boozer throws it down.
Selfless play from Flag. If your shot isn't there off the action, you have to give it up.
Boozer against Porter. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 7 points in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Flag. They get it again. Pass to Boozer. Here's Topic. Now Flag. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And the shot goes down.
And this is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
Richardson outside. Pass to Petrus. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Suns. Demons out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Carlos Boozer. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's Robinson in at the 3 spot.
And And this guy, Chris Bosh, shows so much promise. He goes out and plays hard, has that size, and we'll just see how he continues to grow his game.
Boozer against Porter. Over Boozer. Porter, no luck. Suns trail by 16. Here's Demon. Anthony on the wing. Bosh, that's the pick for Anthony. Bosh inside, over by Pekovic. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Porter, bounce pass. From the arc, knocks down the three ball. He's got 22.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Bosh, a screen on Pietrus. Here's Demon. Yep, that one goes in there.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Pekovic, stolen by Bosh. Anthony with it, defended now by Dillingham. And it's Anthony with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Bosh. And stolen by Pekovic. It's 2-on-1. Pull-up jumper. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Boozer's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Bosh. And then Bosh with the jam.
Oh, big-time slam from the young forward Bosh. Love seeing this man play with that kind of authority.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Thank you once again, Allie. Levine's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. And Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got his first bucket in this one.
And you got to love watching Embiid chase down those offensive rebounds. This guy's a ferocious competitor.
Pass to Bosh. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MLB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Suns trail by 16. They set the pick. Out left to the wing. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Flag. Flag's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Battle. Embiid the screen. Here's Battle. He drills the three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. recap of one of the standout performances of our game, earning our player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. LaVine against Korver. Here's Topic. Fires the three. Embiid there for the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Here's Battle. LaVine against Elliott. Clock is at 3. Korver, good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Pass the flag. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. For 3, LaVine, and there's the 3.
We know LaVine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. New group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Abaji. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Porter. Richardson outside. Here's Abaji. Got it to go off the glass.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pacers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. Robinson knocks down the 3. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Porter fires. Another chance, and he lays that one in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
It's off target. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen,
Malcolm, you guys are playing with a lot.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks.
And that about wraps it up.
For Greg Anthony, Rich